Excuse me. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to share the stream around, drop a like on the stream, and make sure you have some water, because you need to hydrate. Good morning to each and every one of you. Let's start from the top. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Alexis. Mel. Ron. King Carnage. Sandollar. What's up, Bert? Maxon. Shane. Garden. Kim. JB. Maddie. Young. How you doing? B. Ferg. Good morning, every one of you. As you guys can see, the upcoming Monday is a bank holiday, but the stock market will be open, so your deposits will be screwed. So, if you spend money today on a trade, you're not going to have it on Monday. That's it. So let's move on from that. Job numbers today. A lot of crap came out today. Some higher than mostly higher than expected, so of course, negative reaction. Ooh, good luck, Sandollar. Showing me VIX is up 6%, almost 7%. I'll read y'all a good update here from briefing.com here in a minute. Let's cover some levels first. Good morning, Jordan. Good morning, Creator. Good morning, William. Trading light today, not giving gains back and saving for Monday. Were you the one who said that in chat? I saw someone say that in chat. That was probably the best message I saw this morning. Let's see, who said it? I gotta give someone credit for that one. Scrolling up. Somebody said something like almost word for word like that. Yeah, it was you, King Carnage. She said, don't flush your week of gains on a Friday. Let's have a good one. That was probably the best message I saw today. So just for insight on what we're looking at right here. And this is not the first time I've covered this, so if you're just now hearing this, I just want to let you know you're 3 days late. But if you go over to the daily time frame, let's go to like a blank chart. Hold up, my keyboard's all messed up. Alright, there we go. Blank blank. Just call it blank blank. So get your price level tool, go over to the daily, zoom over here. Put your high on this candle, put your low on this candle. Put your high on this candle, put your low on this candle. Put your high on this candle, put your low on this candle. You can see there's a trend going on here. We're just kind of squeezing right now. This is exactly the definition of a squeeze. Converging highs, converging lows. So this is what we call an inside bar. So we're waiting for basically this candle to break. But now, we're basically waiting on this candle to break. So really, you need to focus on just these 6 levels. So here, mark this one green. Mark this one red. Mark this one green. Mark this one red. So if you want to have like a keep it simple, stupid chart today, this would be a perfect time to do it. And if you go down to your 2-day 5-minute, I'd head on over to right here. I'd mark my pre-market high. Open and close are way up here. I'd probably mark my today's open. You don't have that info right now, but whenever market opens, let's say it goes here, grab that level. I would grab that level. And yeah, that can give you kind of just a good simplistic view of what you're actually looking at. And that's really the breakdown of where these levels come from for the most part. It's mainly focused on the inside bar. We have a couple of emerging candles, and then that's it. If you're using a TA routine chart, this is what your chart should look like. So if you guys want to back test my chart to see if your chart is correct, this is your time to do it. But this is what the full levels, everything information chart has. So if you guys are using the technical analysis routine plus the BB system, involving those previous day supply and demands, again, those are extended from previous days, even past yesterday. They used to be your Achilles heel. Conviction is also key to trading, also called confidence with your analysis. 100%. Florida Trader is completely right. This is why it's important that you guys completely backtest whatever you're trading. Let's use my system, for instance. You know, the TA routine, the BB system, the 4 different main types of entries we aim for. You know, if I ever aim for anything outside of that, I'm not really that disciplined then, am I? I'm pretty much gambling because I'm doing things that I don't practice, right? So I should aim for things that I do practice, because not only will I, well, 1, know what the hell I'm doing, but 2, I'll have confidence. I'll have conviction, like Florida Trader just said. Good morning, Taylor. Florida Trader said, previous job data this year that had an increase in jobs, SPY closed red for the day. Eesh. You can actually check out the poll at the top too, guys, if you want. Above or below closing 420. I said 420 because that's basically the important level. It wasn't trying to be funny. Yeah, guys, share the stream around. Drop a like on the stream. Drop your updates in here if you guys are not already in the Discord dropping your updates. I'll try to click over to this as much as I possibly can because I love giving people credit. Especially the ones in here who are kicking ass. Oh, you dropped another update in here too. Yeah. Leland posted this the other day, but thank you for reposting again, Sandollar, because it's very important that people understand that, because I can't tell you how many times, we've all done that. You get into a trade on that Friday, and then that next Monday opens, and you're like, where's all my money? Why can't I trade? There's something wrong with my broker, I swear. Yurt. Tons of puts on the tape. Watch out for a bull tape. I almost said bull tape. Bull trap before the rug pull. Watch out for the bull tape, man. Full day Friday begins in 6 minutes. Can you guys believe we're already here? A little over 5 years on Discord. We got, I don't know how many years we have on YouTube now. We're probably pushing 3 now. 3 or 4. 8 streams in a row. How many of you made the last 8 streams? I know not everybody could have, because Tuesday was a live trading stream and we had a little bit more limited amount of people there because we were a little bit more private, but I'm hyped. Next Tuesday live trading stream is going to be so much fun. Next week too, I genuinely just believe next week's price action is going to be amazing, just like this week. Yeah, we formed an inside bar kind of, and we've just kind of been stuck inside of it for the good chunk of this week, even with Catalyst coming out. But still, you cannot deny the amount of movement we've had has still been enjoyable. There's still been really good moves, clear lower highs, clear higher lows. Giving you passive entries as well, not just, oh, big red candle, big green candle. There's been a lot of really good plays this week. A lot of you guys kicked ass this week. A lot of you guys had a lot of growth this week. I hope you guys carry that momentum into next week, but also try to refresh, try to reset. You don't want to treat next week like this week. You don't want to treat it the same at all. You want to be back at square one. Just one stream ever? Jesus, that's pretty good. I don't even know how many streams we've done in total now, but probably pushing a few hundred now. Good luck today, everyone. A+ setups only. Strike, get green, and get out. That's what Florida Trader said. Good morning, E. How you doing? Is the music too loud? I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of loud in my ear. I don't really like this song. We're going through chilled music radio, Twitch, and streamer friendly. High key, this playlist is weak. Let's change it. Then again, when is the playlist not weak? How's this one? I already don't like it. Why is it when you type non-copyright music for streaming, like only lo-fi pops up? Why is like lo-fi the... I mean, I'm not hating, but why? Do other genres of music cease to exist once we go talking about non-copyright music for streaming? Quiet morning. Yeah, I'm not trying to put people to sleep. I guess we'll just go back to a classic. God, that is so loud. Alright, should be good. Right at the pre-market retracement. You know it, brother. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing great, man. I feel great. Had a great week. Had a great last week. Trading, streaming, the chat. I mean, everybody's been honestly growing. I haven't really had to get on to too many people this week either. It's been a really good change of pace. Everybody's kind of been in line in the Discord on the streams. And I don't mean like in a communistic way, like you have to live this way. Like, no, like following the system, you know, progressing in the right way, not just going into chat and complaining, but actually, you know, breaking apart what they're looking at, not just freaking out or reacting. I've been seeing a lot of really good growth by everybody in chat. I genuinely can't think of anybody who's like slothing around right now. Like, genuinely, every name in chat is going hard in the paint. Every single name right now. You trade like a communist, all the money goes to them. Your loss, your loss. Your win, my win. I'll be here for a bit, but had to come drop that like and give good vibes to the BB fam. I appreciate that, E. Thank you so much, man. Lo-fi hip-hop is fire. It is pretty chill. Seems to keep people, like, toned down as well. Pre-market golden pocket and reversing. Good looks, Mel. Are you doing high to low pre-market, I'm assuming? Aloha SF, how you doing? Good morning, Timmy. Timmy. For all the dogs, bark, bark. Bork. Let's drop some emojis in here. I want to do some Leo DiCaprio's. Everybody spam Leo. That's probably my favorite one. I'm a little biased on Leo. Okay, you can do an Elon. That's cool too. Someone clip that. You can literally clip that. You could be the someone that's clipping that. Yeah, so if you send that to Peoples, that would probably make his day, because I didn't do any meows yet. He said yet. I keep it playing on my Bluetooth speaker 25.8. Alright guys, market's open. Just let that keep ringing. Let me know if you're there or not. Alright, I'm gonna turn off, what's it called? Extended hours? Because that shit looks like trash. We're gonna back out to the... Oh, we're on the 2-day 5-minute. Perfect. And we're just gonna watch for a little bit. Let me get my briefing report real quick. I will read it out to everybody. This was at 7, I think? No, 8. Yeah, 7 my time. 7:35. Okay, here it is. There's no actual report, I guess. It's just going to be the numbers. Okay, I won't read that then. You guys can just look up the numbers. I thought this was going to give me more of a... Oh, here it is. No, that's Asia. Okay, here we go. Non-farm payrolls rose a much stronger than expected 336,000, an upward revision to July and August summed to an additional 119,000 jobs than previously thought. That was a shocker for the market given the soft ADP employment change reading seen earlier this week. But to be fair, maybe it should not have been seen as a shocker given that initial jobless claims have been running at low levels consistent with the tight labor market. So again, seeing that this isn't the first time. There was a bit of moderation in average hourly earnings growth to 4.2% year over year from 4.3% in August. But when that is balanced with the unchanged 3.8% unemployment rate, the dip in the U6 unemployment rate, and the clear continued strength in hiring activity, this labor market is not going to be labeled a weak labor market. So you can see there's a little bit of discrepancy there. The key takeaway from the report is that it bodies well for the economy. That is good news. Yet that good news is apt to translate in the market's mind in a stubborn Fed standing on guard to possibly raise rates again, but certainly not cut them anytime soon. So again, you can see they're kind of worried about it, but they're not looking to do anything just yet. Treasury yield surged higher in response. The 2-year note yield is up 7 basis points to 5.10%. The 10-year note yield is up 14 basis points to 4.85%. The 30-year bond yield is up 12 basis points to 5%. This is as of 18 minutes ago. Treasury yield surge. Equity futures plunge on jobs data. If you guys would like that website, you can just go to briefing.com. I've showed you guys a million times on that one. Here are the numbers directly if you want to see them with your own eyes. For today, unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, anything else you want to look at. So you can see earlier this week, which I can't scroll up and show you, but earlier this week we had decent numbers come out, and it gave people optimism. It gave people hope, but not in a way that broke out the market. Again, we just kind of held a really big time frame support, and we just range traded inside of that data's candle basically since then. And then you're seeing really the bigger reaction today, which again is funny because we've again not left range. We're still within that October 3rd candle. This is the 3rd day in a row. I'll show you guys some history on inside bars. I thought this post was cool by Daffy the other night. If I can go scroll up and find it. Okay, here it is. I scrolled straight to it, actually. But check this out. So last time we had 2 inside bars on SPY, we had a 5-point move. Here are some examples. You can see we had an inside bar, big move. We had an inside bar, big move. Of course, before news coming out. These aren't just random inside bars. Again, not saying that every single one of them is going to be bullish. We're just saying you get big moves from them. So if we get a break to the downside or a break to the upside, expect a potential 1 to 5% move, 2 to 5% move. Don't expect just a little move. It might not be all in one candle. You might see it flush. You might see it consolidate. You might see it test. Then you might see it flush more to take that extra ground. And it might be vice versa to the upside. Who knows? I got to see how that TA routine chart's looking. So remember what I said. If you're going to do that on the Keep It Simple Stupid chart, add your today's open. That's going to be a very important pivot point today. 421.97. But those are a lot of the updates for today. The only earnings you have is DCFC, whatever the hell that is. So, no earnings besides that one, and that already happened before open. Next week, though, you got some big names. We're finally getting back into earnings season again. You can see it starts picking up again, couple weights starting to show up, and then it really starts picking up again the week after that, and just gets us back into tech earnings. So, scroll back to the next week. SAR, you got Pepsi. We got Walgreens, Fastenal, Delta Airlines, Wells Fargo. So you can see banks are starting to get in here. UNH. I think we all know how big and important UNH is, considering they are one of the biggest weights in the healthcare sector, which is the second largest sector in the stock market. BlackRock, Domino's Pizza, Citigroup. So we got some big names coming up soon. Not yet, but all next week. And that is my update on the news, the briefing. I'll keep briefing open in case there's more updates that come out. I hope you guys enjoyed all the info, though. Let's just kind of sit here for a little bit. I'm going to get Devin in here. All right, awesome. He replied.
Hello?
What's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool. Discord's kind of weird today.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know how you don't hear that ring. That shit's loud. I got to, like, end it early so it doesn't, like, annoy anybody because it's really loud. I don't know how yours is quiet. It might be like the volume of the person that's calling you.
So that's the thing. Like usually I know what you're talking about, but like it's just non-existent right now. So that's why I was like making sure you could hear me. Because I was like, how messed up is my Discord? Because usually, yeah, it's like doo doo.
I swear, you guys be having the most problems with Discord. I never have any of these issues.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro.
I mean, I'll get kicked off randomly, but my audio won't be messed up. So I guess
especially every time there's an update, man, I'm telling you.
Alright, well, let's see what's going on here. We just have an open, and then, let me get the open on SPX. I want to make sure I got that.
Cool thing about the open for SPY and NQ is it's also the midpoint of the pre-market high to pre-market low. So it's pretty cool to note.
And what do you guys in chat think today is going to happen? Do you guys think we're going to get a breakdown? Do you guys think we're just going to range trade? Do you think we're going to stay inside of this inside bar again? Do you think we'll actually see an exit of this inside bar from October 3rd? What do you guys think is going to happen today? Again, just fun guesses. We're not looking to be Marty McFly or drive a car into a wall and see the future. We're just seeing opinions, seeing thoughts. It's totally cool to be creative and think about what's possible. I want to be Marty. Yeah, I do too. Drop a like on the stream, guys. Make sure to drop a like. Help out the channel. You think range trade or breakdown? Sad face. I feel both of those guesses are very valid. I'm going to go through some weights while I'll drop y'all's little ideas. Apple, biggest weight in the market. Breaking that previous day high. Also breaking 2 day ago supply. See if that holds up or not. Big move on Microsoft. They went back to square one, almost like the move in pre-market didn't happen. They're rejecting away. This is very normal reactions, by the way. I don't think anything that's happening right now is super crazy. I mean, you had surprising numbers come out that shocked the market, and now you're seeing a reaction of that. You're seeing buyers step in again because we had a way lower open. And I think right now you're just getting a reaction of that data now. See if it holds up. You think we'll go up or down? Damn.
It's a pretty good guess.
You just start to see a bunch of tick candles appear. They just literally just prints to the right.
It doesn't move at all.
Doesn't go up or down.
You're wrong.
Yeah. That'd be the most wrong I've ever seen somebody if I saw that happen. Just literal ticks to the right. Damn, there's a lower open on some big charts there. Netflix and Meta both had a lower open on the 5-minute candle. That is not a good sign.
Going back to yesterday, low on SPY here. Had a quick retest of the midpoint of the pre-market, which makes sense. So now we're going to see if we can put that higher low in, or we're going to go break down and make a new low.
Tech flushing. Watch healthcare, guys. Healthcare can keep us afloat, or healthcare can be what kicks us down another peg. Watch 128.29. Financials are really just kind of trading. They're not really even doing anything. Discretionary actually at a very big important level. So watch to see if 157.20 is flush on discretionary. And comms already went up, rejected 65.40. They're already pushing a new low of day. We'll see if that new low of day holds or not. I'm pretty interested in healthcare now. I'm going to post that in chat.
Get a nice reaction off yesterday low. Coming back up. This could be the higher low here.
you're just getting a lot of buy reactions after the bigger dips that just happened. Question is, do they hold? Apple made it all the way down to that Thursday low. They're not at the low, but they're at the demand of that low. Nvidia has some pretty important demand as well. AMD still hanging around that supply at previous day high.
Top us around between 421.20 and 423 to about 10:30, 11. Get people nice and impatient and pick a direction.
Good job, Sandollar, on your quick in and out trade. Good morning, Money Lisa.
What money, Lisa? $10 moving faster than his internet.
You haven't heard him in forever? That's because he's been part-time in part of the Ukraine war. Devin's actually been going back and forth.
Volunteer coalition of Redbeards.
His KD's better than COD.
It's crazy in real life when you shoot them first day that you don't die.
You don't have to worry about like reviving or anything like
Yeah,
that.
you don't have to worry about them turning around and shooting you.
Very indecisive 5-minute candle forming here. We're at the, well, the end of that candle. There's only 20 seconds left of it. Less than 20 seconds, actually. Isn't it amazing? Looks like a higher low forming on IWM, still below previous day open, though. Devin, grab some of that government money they've been giving out there. You think it's reaching Ukraine? You're funny.
Yeah.
I wish Ukraine was actually getting the money we're sending. If they actually were receiving the money we were sending, they wouldn't need extra AKs from old wars. Good morning, D-Touch. Gonna give it the time to get there, 420. Don't be greedy. We don't know we're going on 420.
I guess yesterday, low could act as a nice bottom here. We could bounce off and go retest all the way up to where we sold off from.
Fighting
take
back
all day.
Yep, fighting back above today's open. That's honestly the first thing they need to do to get past any good level. I really wouldn't get super bullish yet, though, for short-term scalps until you get above that 422.92. That's a pretty important pivot point in our range here. That is really a good halfway point for the inside bar. We'll see if this gets above that, though. Good bid, though, above the today's open. See if it holds. Makes sense with the fat move to the downside. Had a little bit of a break of the open, hit that low. Now you're getting a bid move back up. I mean, that's really not that surprising, guys. Again, you're going to be seeing buying moves and higher lows when you're at the bottom of a range. You're going to be seeing sellers and lower highs when you're at the top of that range until you see a break of that range. This is why I've covered the inside bar multiple days in a row now. I mean, I don't like it any better than you guys do, but it's a reality we have to deal with. Deal with it or lose more money.
Patient pays. Just go wait on the plays. bum, bum. Still got a long time before our first 30-minute candle, so we're waiting on that.
God, the 15-minute looks like trash. Don't go to the 15-minute unless you want to freak out.
30 minutes just a big fat indecision candle, so I imagine that this what the 15 is.
Yeah, it's
So,
like two of those together.
where we going? Nowhere fast.
And people would be like, well, just buy calls or puts and see if you can hold it. Like, well, yeah, what if you get another one, though? It's like yesterday. Then you have an hour of basically nothing going on. It's funny, you really could just watch the 30-minute and just, like, not have a heart attack all day.
Mm-hmm. Dude, like I said, since I've been really paying attention to the 30-minute system with the 90M, it just alleviates so much stress. You literally can just be like, oh, yep, I gotta wait for a long time now. Like, so, yeah, does it suck, kinda? Yeah, but at the same time, it just kind of makes it easy.
Oh my god, I thought I just messed up my chart. I was about to cry. I hit
That's my
on demand
favorite
on
thing to
accident.
do.
I hate that that button's so big. It's so big and it's so close to the actual buttons I like clicking.
Cover it up.
Dad duty today. See you later, Money Lisa.
Have a
Someone
good
said
day, man.
healthcare. I'm in LOL looking at Moderna for a possible buy the dip opportunity. Lots of intraday. Yeah, I was saying healthcare because they're a very notable spot of their chart on our 5-minute chart. Basically, as long as this holds, it can possibly help SPY not flush. And that's actually what you just saw, what I posted. They actually did hold this. And just now, that was the main reason you saw SPY holding. There weren't actually a whole lot of sectors pushing that high. XLK also helped, which again, it's your main two sectors. But you had banks actually pulling back. You had discretionary pulling back. And you have actually comms as part of that as well. But SPY's right back to where it was. It was a very weak buyer move. That's all I covered, though. It's just because healthcare is possibly saving SPY from further death here. Could also be helping with tech. Tech's also getting a little bit of a bid there. But main focus, those two sectors, because they weigh so much. You just can't ignore them. If they break an important resistance or an important support, then you're going to notice that on SPY. Every time this moves, everyone always goes to jumping straight to, what's the news? Where's the news? What's the news? Why are we moving so much in this candle? It's like, well, hold up, man. Why don't you go look at the weights? Why don't you go see if there's multiple sectors doing this, or if you're literally just witnessing this on SPY, and then you go look at your sectors and you only see it on one sector. It's like, okay, well, there you go. Quit looking for news. Go look for an actual fact. You go look for news, you're going to be sitting here refreshing Twitter all day. You don't need to know the news. You just need to know there was news and that it can move the market. Play the levels. Play what you know. Don't try to pretend you understand how unemployment job numbers work.
Because, like, honestly, what was 3.6%? Like, it's not a crazy number,
Well,
but it makes
it's not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact these numbers are revised. It's like,
Bro,
this
yeah.
is only important for the 5 minutes I'm going to be talking about job numbers, and then 5 minutes from now, no one's going to be talking about this.
Absolutely.
Because nobody actually understands it. The people who are reporting it are revising it every other week. So should I be sitting here and studying the data, or should I sit here and focus on the levels and react?
Candlesticks and lines, baby. Candlesticks and lines.
That's all you need. Is healthcare falling back? No, they're slowing down. Tech pulling back a little, but still holding above their low of day. Discretionary still at that level out there in the middle of the ocean at 157.20s. You still have comms rejecting at 65.40, so be very careful. Anytime you guys see levels on my sector charts, those are most likely monthly emerging candles, so they're not levels to mess around with. And the revisions are material, but no one ever cares about them. Exactly. Thank you, Bferg. Thank you. I'm just glad I'm not the only one. I'm tired of pretending I care. I'm tired of pretending I care about what the news is actually telling me, because I don't. I'm focused on the fact that there was news. That's all I care about. I know that movement is possible. I know volatility can increase.
And then when it's a nothing burger, it makes you a little depressed.
Yeah, literally. Big struggle here for buyers, but I mean, same thing for sellers, because you're just not really getting that push away move. They're trying, though.
Still in between that yesterday low and the midpoint, kind of like we've mentioned a couple times. Just gonna bounce around in here, get some people chopped up, kill some premium, then pick a direction, see who wins. Better retest or just keep selling.
The long con, they don't do anything all day today because they know deposits and withdrawals won't work on Monday. Which means we might have a lower volume day Monday, which means bigger money might destroy us on Monday.
They just trap everybody.
We'll see, though. Whatever move is coming is going to be powerful, because anytime you have 2 to 3 days on an inside bar, that's just pressure compounding into a corner right now. Think of somebody blowing into a balloon, and they just aren't stopping. That balloon just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It is going to pop eventually. 6 more minutes till we get a 30-minute candle close. Thank you, D-Touch, for that update. I appreciate that. So far, it looks like we're going to be closing an indecisive candle. We know it's indecisive because we have a small body and we have longer legs.
Sometimes those can set up some alright trades.
Everything is at such a crazy support. You really could get a massive move back up here just randomly. And then at the same time, you could have the same exact happen, but opposite direction.
You just gotta wait till we break out of the red line or the green line on my chart. So the the yesterday low.
Chart? I'll put it up on the screen.
The yesterday low, the yesterday whatever. Take screenshot.
I'll expose you on stream with your chart.
Save.
Just so people know what you're saying, because I want to show what you're showing. That boy bicep, boy. Where will the fib be since we gapped down? Will you do your previous day close to your current day open, Dev? I just didn't draw it because I was just focused on the levels. Make sure to check out that video if you haven't already, Dev. But yeah, you go from your previous day close to your current day open. So you'd go from this line here to this line here with your fib. So this is what your fib should look like if you are drawing that overnight gap.
Really almost up to that 30-minute chart there, but yeah, the green line's the midpoint, the red line's the yesterday low, then the line below it's pre-market low.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay, Discord's like, we're gonna make this hard for you. Okay, nice, nice. I see what you're going for. Who let the dogs out? That candle turning a lot more red now.
We got about a little over 2 minutes left. Coming right back up off that yesterday low. You just said Google's busting a new high a day. Yep. Com's a little bit better than most. Netflix coming up.
Google hit a new high of day. Great call out by D-Touch. That's kind of crazy. Nvidia buyers could definitely pop up here. I like this little curling move they got. They just need to get back above 442.40s, really. But I like this hold at 440.50. That's the previous day open.
A quick retest here is
back to that Nvidia chart. That looked really good. Healthcare still holding, tech still holding. Banks coming back to life a little bit. Discretionary still holding the ultimate level at 157.20s. And comms retaking the in-between level at 65.40s. You have multiple sectors holding great areas, great levels, historical time frame price action. See if SPY reacts to that. Can't break the open. Yeah, they're struggling. I'm liking how the sectors are shaping up though. It's not looking as bad as it was earlier. Like healthcare's actually at a part of the chart where it could actually break over 129 and push new highs, surprisingly. It's helping tech out a little bit. Banks are just kind of stuck there. Discretionary is really just reacting to that level. We don't know if it's trying to hold it or not yet. And same thing for comms at the 65.40s. Again, it's just kind of reacting to it. We don't know who has control yet. This is all short-term price action right now. And you can't argue with what news did come out today, because, again, beginning of the week, it didn't look that bad. End of the week, it's looking a lot worse, so at least news sentiment-wise. Yeah, struggling again on that previous 5-minute candle in that open. Just going to leave it here for now. SPY is waiting for me to finish my lift so I can catch a play. Yeah, UNH strength is crazy, man. UNH is amazing.
now it starts barking. Can't hear nothing.
Oh, good, man. Yeah, you probably can't hear yourself think. His barks are so dense. It's like 8 dogs at once barking, but that's just him. How's everyone doing in the stream? Just checking on everybody. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you'd love to support the channel. Tesla trying to hold support of 250 and 251, Alexis said. Let me check that out. Where's old Tessie? Yep, a pretty good common support there too. You can see they had their open here, and I think that's Wednesday. They had their higher low here, so it seems to be reacting to that higher low. Good eye. And yeah, 250, great psychological number. Costco took a huge hit this morning. Did they raise their glizzy prices? Was that why? Did they finally do it?
I thought they said they were never going to do that.
Oh, it says they exceeded expectations with sales growth, raising price target, reiterating buy, overweight, and the raise target. Well, yep, it looks like you're getting a perfect explanation of buy the rumor, sell the news. Seem to be reacting to a historical level too. I mean, I think this is the all-time high over here that I have marked. No, not the all-time high. It's the high before the all-time high. You can see they're reacting to a good level. It's not just, you know, selling from nowhere. So that's a good thing. And they're still holding above a good area. I think we marked this as a potential SR flip, so support resistance flip. And it seems to be holding the higher low here. They had a good dip here, so I guess we'll see next week if they can produce any kind of buyer move to say, hey, we're trying to survive here. But I like that chart a lot. Good post. I know you've been updating Costco a bunch, Jack. I appreciate that. I also appreciate the fact that you haven't once seeked attention. I really do fuck with that a lot, because some people just want to self-promote. Some people just want to get attention. And it's not about that. It's just about posting good TA, following up on it, reviewing it, and growing from it, progressing. It has nothing to do with how many people witness this. Do I look cool? It's not about that. Not about looking cool. So I like that, Jack. Thank you. You were stoked to see it break 572. Here's the SPX chart for anybody who was looking at that earlier. How's the dollar doing today? I'm sure they're doing great with the Japanese currency completely falling through the floor today. Yeah, there's that reaction. That's from the news, though. It's not from the Japanese thing. I need to go look if that was a glitch or not, actually. Nope, that wasn't a glitch. They really did die overnight. Well, not a lot of movement, but pretty good amount of movement. Yen surges from the weakest level in a year amid intervention talk. That was 3 days ago, and then they dipped again. But they're at that low. Which, for anybody who doesn't know, that's important because Japan literally holds the most U.S. debt. They hold about 1.11 trillion or 1.5 trillion. They hold a lot of our debt. Just know that. The only cool one in the group in BB is Daffy. Damn. And I took that personal. Catch me in voice real quick. Drop that location. Thank you guys for over 40 likes on the stream. Who's going to be here for the next, for that Tuesday stream, for that next live trading stream? Again, those are unlisted to just members of the YouTube channel and Discord. They're unlisted links, so you will not see them unless you were literally there. Jack, I'm not reading that. Almost messed up, peoples. You almost got me. You took Tuesday off work. Oh, I gotta cancel stream for Tuesday. Damn. I think I'm feeling sick. Full port Tuesdays? No. That was fun, though. Who was all there on Tuesday? I mean, it wasn't really like, oh, we all caught a bunch of plays together. Like, it was just fun. Everybody trading together. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody had good updates. Even Ace. It was crazy. Even Ace was calling out accurate TA. I know. I'm being serious here. I'm in the office on Tuesdays, but will have my headphone on if I don't have a meeting. Awesome. Entered Moderna 100 put with a Lee test golden pocket rejection on the 5-minute chart. Let's see if we get continuation. What time frame are you on? Oh, he said 5-minute. I'm blind. The 5-minute. Let's see if we get continuation. I feel like I would draw this. But that wasn't really the break of base. So I'd probably cheat and I'd draw this. I don't know. That's a tough one. I also don't look at Moderna as much. Let me go look at that bigger time frame. Oh, for a second I thought I was still on the 5-minute. That's the daily. Okay. Damn, they really fell a lot more. They're actually chilling around 100 now. This would be your area of demand. I know that because this is where they reversed from. If you go to the top of your last red candle to the low of your move before that reversal, that creates an area of demand. Now, it would only be short-term demand because I am grabbing it literally just from a couple months ago, so it's not that long. So you have short-term demand here. But that's not a good-looking candle. That's very weak. I know it's green, but that's actually a very, very ugly candle and probably will lead to a lower open again. But the fact you have a lot of smaller body, gapped up, and gapped down candles just means the chart is also overbought and oversold. This chart's very tired, which could also cause for settling type price action, which could just cause for another test of this support, and they just kind of sit here for a while. You know, you might get a wide range of this test, but they definitely need it, though. They need to settle, basically. They need to just kind of find their footing. That's what that chart's doing right now, though. Very nice, though. I'll have to come back to that. I don't really like looking at healthcare tickers as much, but there are a few that I like. I know Moderna's a really good one with their biotech. UNH, of course, because who doesn't like looking at UNH? I like ABBV as well. I just suck at trading it. We did really good longs and shorts here. We did good here, and then I kind of ignored it, and this is what it's done since then. So I missed pretty much everything between here. That one looks weak too. This one looks like it wants to reject this old, what was possible demand, possibly turning back into supply. Like it almost wants to flush back to down here. You can see it just because it's rejecting old short-term support. It's rejecting where it just fell into. That chart looks very weak. And then what's the other ticker I'm not thinking of? J&J. Would be your other healthcare weight. And yeah, they just got a little bit of a dip. Yeah, a lot of those look good for a potential higher low test. Or lower. Yeah, higher low. That's what I meant. Alright, guys. Through all my rambling, we were pretty much just still testing that inside bar low. Yeah, he did. He had ABBV puts. I didn't even tag him or anything because I was like, yeah, those look good. I checked the chart for... I pretty much check everything he posts, but lately, and this is how I know he's been on his A game, I've only had to check his TA for 5 seconds on most charts because I instantly see what he's looking at. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And that needs... That's what your plays need. They need logic. Your play needs to make sense logically. If it takes me an hour to look at it and I still don't understand why you're bullish or bearish, you probably don't have that good of a setup. If it takes me 5 seconds to see what you're saying, it's like, okay, bam, this guy's clearly on his A game. Nox has been posting a lot of those really, really good looking, just one, overnight swings, but two, swings that have potential of lasting longer, you know, them taking over a week, you know. Like Comcast, there was a couple other ones that did really good. Rivian. But yeah, I've been staying on his ass though. I'm really proud of Noxta. I haven't cut any corners for him. I haven't made anything easy for him. It's all been Noxta. He hasn't had any chance of being lazy or anything like that. It's all up to him, you know. And he's only shown progression, so I'm very, very proud of him. I don't even know if he's in here, if he ever even joins the streams. I don't care. But that dude in chat is on fire. And I'm gonna keep pressuring him too, because I love seeing him, you know. He'll struggle for a little bit, not really struggle, he'll look at stuff and then be like, oh, I gotta work on this, work on that, and then a couple weeks will go by and then you won't even see him mention that again. He'll already be moving on to the next thing. And again, focusing on his swing trading more. So I guess he's like the rest of us right now. He's just optimizing himself. He's got a pretty good idea of what he wants and where he wants to go. He's just got to optimize. Yeah, make sure you're up to date on the stream, guys. Hit live at the bottom of your screen. The only delay is going to be between the YouTube server and your Wi-Fi connection or your internet connection. I have 0 latency on. There's no latency. There's no lag on my end. So if you're getting lag, it's from YouTube servers to you. So make sure you click that live button, and even if you're still behind, that's just how it's going to be. Shouldn't be any longer than just a few moments, though. Huge buyer reaction off of that demand. Let's see if they retake today's open. Healthcare gave up a lot of their strength. Tech moving off of a couple of their weights moving higher right now. You have Apple going up back into that resistance that they fell from. Microsoft going back into the previous day high supply. So see if these are just short-term buy reactions or if this is going to last longer and hold over today's open. Whoops. What you got over there, Devin?
Yeah, about the same thing. You're looking at discretionaries is grinding up a little bit. Comps are kind of doing the best out of everything. But nothing's really got over anything significant to get it going. Nothing's rejected hard enough to get it selling off. So when I first joined the stream, I said they're probably going to keep us in between the red line and the green line until about 10:30, 11 o'clock. And well, we're almost till 15 minutes till 10:30, and we haven't really exited out of the range. So we're still just waiting on the market to pick a direction. If comps does, break out to the upside here and everything else keeps doing what it's doing, the upside is looking more plausible than the rejection, but can't be too biased. But he said the math's not mathing. Got to get the likes up. Qs are rejecting that midpoint again. Need to get above 357. They can't do that. That's going to slow down SPYs. Little bounce here. Tesla picking up a little bit more speed above Amazon. Got 2 minutes left on this 10-minute candle here. Michael Jacko counting out Microsoft new high day. Apple had a nice rejection at the end of that candle. Getting the new 10-minute candles here. Quite a few big wicks at the end of that 10-minute candle.
Got some lemonade. Oh, and wow, nothing happened. In the poll, you're not allowed to vote anymore, guys, because that would be cheating. So make sure you get your vote in now. Let me know. Are we closing above or below 420? Last chance to get your votes in. Uh-oh. Healthcare gave up that strength. Now it's up to tech. Tech doesn't hold. We're done. Uh-oh. Banks gave up strength. Uh-oh. Discretionary is in support. Uh-oh. Comms going to that next bigger time frame level. Big dump coming? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Started to get rid of that yesterday low. Can we confirm? Looking for the confirmation now on the 30-minute candle since we're in the last 10-minute candle on the 30-minute. If they come in towards the end of this 30-minute candle and the wick is back above yesterday low, that'll be no good. We'll be right back in range. But if we can get a confirmation of our next 30-minute candle below yesterday low, we could be looking at taking out pre-market low, which wouldn't be too bad. But still need to just wait to the end of this 30-minute candle for my preference. Look at that, buyer's already coming back in.
Benny said, woke up very late. Long Tesla when I woke up. Profit on the BTD. I can go back to sleep.
Wake up, stock's down too much, buy the dip.
Yeah, like wake up at the perfect time. Valdora followed up with, woke up, looked at SPX, and decided to take the day off.
That's not a bad option either with the big move. Qs are trying to get above their midpoint here from the pre-market. So we're going to lead SPY off the bottom, tech. Oh, I'm still holding up. Can they get over that next level?
Yeah, I guess I'll just focus on tech to see once they get up to that previous day close. That 165 area is going to be pretty important. 165.10s. Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, the trifecta is working for the tech sector. That is the main sector moving, though, and it's causing a lot of other sectors to start moving now. Google was already moving, so can't really take that credit away from them.
Use popping above that midpoint. See if we get a solid confirmation. Bring SPY above the midpoint. Google Meta make a new high today. Same thing with Netflix. Meta clears 305. Be pretty good. Get staying on. Google clears 136.50. Microsoft clears 322. You're still making a new high, getting SPY towards that midpoint area. Pivot point Josh mentioned for other reasons earlier. In about 2 minutes and 30 seconds on our next 30-minute candle. Just waiting to see how these candles finish up. See if we're gonna get wicks or not. Oh yeah, VR mode's real wild. You can like walk around inside the charts. Testing that midpoint, previous intraday high. Can we hold above it? About to close this candle. Meta getting going almost towards 306. Google making that new high as well. Microsoft getting up there. Working in sync. New candles coming in. SPY at the high. Making a push. Q still leading the way. SPY following right along. See if we're going to push right through 359, then 360 on the Qs. Shift Tesla can clear 255 now, going towards 256. Microsoft testing that 322 level that we talked about. It needs to get over. If it gets over that with some minimum and pulls Apple with it, that'll be looking pretty well. It'll definitely be helping SPY. So far, pretty impressive move off the yesterday low here for SPY. Had that last one nice retest and launch. Almost to the point where we sold off from a little bit more. Microsoft trying to clear 322, pulling Apple along with it. Meta getting over 306. Good to see it continue. Google's right at that next level, needs to get over. Netflix moving right along. UNH not really moving up too much, but it's not hurting us, so that's good. Nvidia getting up towards that where it sold off from. See if we can pop this 449. If it launches over 449, it could get going pretty good. This is the third time in recent time frame it's pushed through. Yep, launching straight through 449. See if that's going to continue. That should help SPY keep going. All right, a couple things slowing down. Meta, Tesla, Google, Microsoft, Apple. As we're getting close to the bigger time frame level area, 424.25, which is about the spot we started selling off from. A lot of tickers are about the same area from the spots that they sold off from. Apple, Microsoft's a slight above. So we'll see if they're gonna, come and do a retest, get up through there, project them down, break down like a below. A lot of things they could do, but so far buyers have made a nice push off the yesterday low on SPY, came up for that retest, but Leland's loving that for the gap fill on SPX, pretty much filled the whole thing. So yeah, now we're just gonna wait and see if things can hold up. 2 minutes to the next 10-minute candle. Since Q's kind of leaded us on the way up, we'll see which way they're going to go first. If they start tanking hard, we'll kind of see if they're going to lead us the way down, or if they consolidate, make a new high. That's probably what we'll end up doing on SPA. I don't know how like dogs have an internal clock that works so well, but Thanos knows it's about 11 o'clock because he says it's time to go outside. All right, Q's trying to hold 359 and make the next push here. Giving SPY the next leg it needs. Everything holding up well. That's the type of mess up that you like to see, Leland. Accidentally make more money than you meant to. Couple big wicks right at the end of that 10-minute candle. Tesla, Microsoft, Google. See what happens here. We can get over 424.30 area. We'll be looking towards 425.40 at yesterday high and bigger time frame level right there. Just got to get a pop over this 424.30 area. Meta's trying to make a new high. Com's going to keep leading the way. Netflix picking up some more traction. NVIDIA didn't get too much going over 449, so I'm still looking for NVIDIA to get over 449. So far, this 30-minute candle is holding up pretty well. We're almost halfway through. It was holding, coming back up towards the top of this candle. Microsoft held up much better. Tesla came down and retested. See if it can hold the 9 and pop back up. It's much weaker than Amazon. So discretionary is a little bit weaker compared to the rest. UNH making a new move, making a new high. Hopefully that helps healthcare get going. Still looking for NVIDIA over 449. It's still holding up very well. Just needs to get over 449. I think if NVIDIA gets over 449, that could be one of the things that gets the market moving. It should get a good move over for that. Microsoft peaked a new high. See if that's going to get Apple to a new high. Dang, Mel, you've been frozen that whole time? That sucks, bro. Gotta get a backup plan just in case. I got like my computer, my phone, and a backup phone. If I get screwed by all those, it's not what it's meant to be. Ace, put another quarter in your modem. But sometimes, depending on your broker, if you can show some screenshots or some info that it froze up on their part or anything, they'll sometimes make it right. Meta making a new high, Apple peaked a new high, Tesla's still not looking very hot. Made a weak new high on the Qs, same thing with SPY, so not much momentum on the upside on that push. So now we're just kind of waiting to see what happens. Hey, Mel, if you smash your moto with a hammer, you gotta put that on video and send it in the chat. Tag me. I wanna watch some Nightmare RH style, man. There's this dude, old school video gamer I used to watch. He used to freak out and like smash computers and TVs and stuff, and with like hammers, and he would like chainsaw his door and stuff. And I mean, it was like funny, comical stuff, but yeah, he was destructive. All right, Q's picked it right back up. Meta giving us a nice push for a new high. NVIDIA popped 449, moved quick 80 cents. So I don't know, 3 minutes ago I said if NVIDIA popped that level and got going, it could help the market. Well, that NVIDIA is what just popped the market there. NVIDIA just had a huge 80 cent dollar move, popping, going over 450. So yeah, see if this NVIDIA move can continue now. Over 450, it'll be flying. Tech still help leading the way. New highs. Apple, Microsoft. Discretionary is picking it up a little bit. Amazon doing better than Tesla, but Tesla is coming off the 9. Got a lot of work to do on that one. UNH still making new highs. So we got most of our sectors working to the upside for us. Still haven't got over the 420, 430 area we need to get over. Rejected right off of it. Huge, slowed down. Coming off of that area as well. Got about 1 second left in this 10-minute candle. Then we'll have one more 10-minute candle before this 30-minute candle finishes up. UNH still making new highs. See if I can keep chugging along. Well, when you make it look like that, you know what I call that pattern, Josh?
What?
The pattern on the chart you're looking at. Dinosaur.
Bullish.
So you got a dinosaur down there.
I just wanted to rechart UNH. Pretty much clear skies to 540, it looks like on the monthly and weekly, but they have a little bit of a gap here on the weekly.
After this nice push, we're really curious to see how this 30-minute candle is going to finish. We're going to get a nice wick on top, or is it going to fill and be at the top of the candle and give us another chance to push up to the yesterday high?
Exactly how I charted it the first time. Also want to reach for a coin.
Five minutes left. Starting to get the rejection.
Yeah, honestly, coin is one I would not chart super heavily. I would definitely do the EMA strat on this one. And daily time frame charting is definitely relevant as hell because it just doesn't have enough time on this chart to give yourself the normal view. Pretty crazy chart though. I'm still trying to look like it's something in between here. It's just choppy because you got like a meat of the resistance like right here, and that's kind of where like the meat of this support is popping up at, kind of like right here. But you do have like some like excrement highs, like where it pushed up, went up here and hit here, almost did it again, and they did push through at that time, failed, rejected from there. So there is a level around that 88 area. It's just not as easy to see. And now you got this like cascading move. Lower highs, but you have a high or a low and a higher low now too, so it's like converging, just ever so slightly. That's an interesting one though. XOP is a really easy way of just kind of watching oil and gas without looking at any big tickers like XLE or any other big ones like that. PayPal did make a new low, 52-year or 52-week low. 52-year. Everybody's worried about the economy and Walmart here falling off a cliff. Saw they're down over 4% today.
It's pretty big. All the theft numbers have been pretty heavy. I can only imagine as the economy gets worse, Walmart's going to be one of the ones that gets hit the most with all their self-checkout systems. Yeah, we got less than a minute till this 30-minute candle finishes up. They're trying to fight back up. See how it finishes up. So far, it's not starting off too bad. Microsoft and Apple still trying to fight and make new high days. Same thing with comms. Discretionary still is lagging behind. If they picked it up a little bit, that would help out. UNH right up there near high day. J&J trying to make a new high day. Nvidia had that quick move over 449. Now it just came back and retested, moving sideways. See if they can pop that previous high.
Moving the market today, digesting the September employment report, which reflected continued strength in the labor and what it might mean for the Fed's policy path. Big move higher in the yields and relative strength in the mega cap space, limiting downside moves for the major indices. It's your briefing update. What was I doing? I was charting Microsoft. What you up to, Devin?
Not much. Watching Qs reject the pre-market high on the NQ chart. Yesterday highs right above. Seems like Q's been leading a spider day, so just kind of paying attention to that. Wait for when the move might be fizzled out, but they just keep chugging along. Tesla's been lagging behind, so if Tesla can get it back going, that would help out. Amazon's got some room to help out. Healthcare made a nice another move, slowing down. Very nice. By the dip.
Good update by Leland. He said the overnight gap has been completely filled on SPX.
Nice new high day on Apple, Microsoft. Getting Spine Q to push a new high day as well. Nvidia coming back up towards its previous high. Netflix making a new high. Tesla coming up off holding support. If it can pop 255, that'll be looking pretty good. Google making a new high day with Meta. Com still doing very well. He's leading the way again. Spy busted. A couple cents off that yesterday high. Microsoft, Apple still making new highs. Same with Google. Video getting close. There's the pop still. Zaytoven calling out small caps with IWN. Helping us out as well.
Waking up late actually helped me limit myself. I see a lot of action in that first 30 minutes that would have wrecked me. Good job, Benny. I'm proud of you, man. Hope Mel is okay. Why would Mel do?
He froze up and couldn't sell out of his position. Had to like call the broker or whatever.
Hope he's not lying. That'd be a very bad excuse to make for yourself.
Starting to reject that yesterday high, you know, SPY. Q slowing down, not surprised. So on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
See you later, man.
I'm gonna see a good retest probably. So I'll see you guys. Have a good rest of your weekend.
See you, dog. Be safe. Yeah, I probably tried buying and tried guessing that it'd make new lows, and ended up losing a lot of money. It's pretty normal. I don't know if y'all have been paying attention, but that's happened like 8 times now. Just doesn't matter what I say to people, does it? Just get ignored, and then people blow their accounts and try to make up shit. Just done going down that path. You want to grow? Follow levels. You want to fucking Follow the plays, follow the plays. You want to blow your account, go blow your account. Want to ignore everything said? Go ignore everything that's said. I'm not a miracle worker. Never said I was. No, this is that situation. He's done it 5, 6, 7, 8 times now. This is the exact same situation, Benny. Clearly you didn't see the other situations. It's the exact same situation. Forcing trades, wanting to get rich, hoping, emotions. It's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. Why is this demand so hard to look at? Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. Yeah, and I said I hope he's not lying about his TOS issues. I don't know if you heard that either. People lie about that shit all the time, which I hope that's not the case. But that doesn't just happen all the time, guys. I hope you guys understand that. You guys would be surprised what I've had to deal with. People lie about anything. I'm not calling Mel a liar, just saying people will make up things to accommodate for the mistakes they make. Why can't I mark this? I'm just going to cheat. I'm going to draw this. Because clearly this is where the buying and selling happens from. Reversal point. So I guess that's still valid. That's still valid as well. We just need to mark that high. That supply is still valid. That supply is still valid. Very, very big pickup there. And hey, look, we're getting the same levels we had last time. I think I was off by like 40 cents on this level, but I must have drawn it freehand before I started adjusting to this setting, which you guys should abuse this setting. I love this setting. Snap Drawings 2, OHLC, open, high, low, close. It's just amazing, because like, if you like, so let's say you're using the price level tool, right? Let's say you want to get like this day's open, right? Well, I mean, oh, hold on, let me do a bigger candle. It is easier on smaller candles too, but let's say you wanted to mark this candle's open, for instance, and you know this is the open. It's somewhere around there, you know, because you know it starts there. You can actually have that setting on and just kind of lazily grab like the bottom portion of that candle, and it'll go straight to that open. You know, or let's say you're trying to get that low, but you want to get it perfectly, so you just kind of put your cursor near it, and it'll go straight to that low. I love that setting. That has got to be one of the greatest, like, simple settings in TOS ever. And then I'd say the second greatest simple setting that is very, very effective is the My Tool setting on each chart. I love this little toolbar. And I know you guys only see me use it for drawings, but you guys should also use this if you have, like, an indicator. I know I don't use indicators that much, but if you guys have an indicator, like, again, it's totally fine if you do. It's not like a bad or a good thing. It's just if you focus on it or not, if it's a bad or good thing. Then you can add it up here. Now, to take it off, though, you have to reopen that graduated cylinder or whatever, and you have to like re-delete whatever you have on there, and then you can re-add it again by clicking it. So that is one thing you have to do. But those are two settings I would abuse. And then honestly, if you guys have never seen me use this, or I'm sorry, not that. Why am I clicking on drawings? Drawings. This right here, I've kind of been updating some of my recent ones. I'm gonna update this whole list here. But y'all need to use this. This is like for, so let's say I wanted to day trade. All right, well, let me just skip over to these levels real quick. Oh, but let's say I want to swing trade or look at bigger time frame TA just to get a better view of whatever's going on in this chart. Well, then I want to go to this chart, you know. But it gives you that like click over. On Trading View, I think it's called like the tree or something, the chart tree or the link tree or something. It's so clean. Yeah, and that's the whole point, is keeping it clean. And it's nice to have like a good looking chart, but also it's like now you can trust everything that's in front of you. You're not sitting here going, here, let me switch this one. You're not sitting here going like, oh, is this gonna break out over this level? You know, it's been chopping around it. What does it want to do? Like, it's just indecisive. It had a lower open, right? First candle appeared like this, right? So of course the next 20-30 minutes are probably gonna be a little shaky. I mean, that makes sense, right? you know, and then they finally retake it, they get a confirmation over it. And yeah, probably very hard to catch this exact example, but it just goes to show, though, they do jump from the powerful levels. They do jump to the powerful levels. I mean, I've been showing this for 5 years now. You know, it's not, we're not even proving the system anymore. Or now we're just focused on optimizing, getting better with it, you know, growing with it, being more comfortable with it, getting used to, like, just sticking to this. You know, if you end up doing 10 other things, you know, afterwards you're going to beat yourself up. You're going to be like, damn, why did I ignore this? Why did I make this mistake? Why did I do this? Why did I do that? It has nothing to do with that. You just ignored it. That's all it is. Focus. Focus on what is important. I tell myself the same thing every fucking day. Every day. Because I make mistakes. I see people who make mistakes that I care about. You know, so you got to think about these things. Like this is a good example. Like I'm not gonna go to Twitter and be like, oh, look how perfect this level is. It's just, no, I expect this. I expect this level to be tested. I'm not gonna, you know, go share every single time a level is held perfectly. Then I'd be tweeting all day. Then I'd be just another Twitter trader. You know, all those people who share trades and strategies that potentially work, but then they don't actually, like, show anything past that. Yeah. It's like 99% of Twitter. There isn't a single real trader on that stupid app. I'm probably going to be done using it here before long. It's not even about marketing at this point. Just done marketing for idiots to join the chat. I used to think IQ had nothing to do with the market, but now I'm starting to think it does. Because holy lord, man. Meta stopped just shy of its target. Damn. Well, that one won't look as good, but hey. Can't hide it. Every day, or not every day, I try to do it every day, but almost every day, I try to post trade ideas the night before, the morning before, on 1 to 2 tickers when I do post. The other night I posted AMD and Meta. Normally I try to do like inside bars or outside bars, following Leland strategies and stuff, and then using my levels and stuff. But I didn't really like a lot of those setups because every chart was showing that. So I decided to post AMD and Meta because they were 2 charts that I thought were spaced out. They looked good. They weren't ugly. They had all kinds of movement in them. And I posted just plans, you know, just look above this, look below this. Here's some targets, and then here's also some other scenarios that can happen. I typed cam, not can. But can also, you know, going over multiple scenarios. You know, I talked about how if we do get a lower open, we got to fight this. If we get a higher open, we got to fight this. If we get a breakout, we got to fight this. If we break over it, we're heading towards this. You know, I'm just covering if this, then that scenarios for my plans, and they're working. Some don't, most do. But just nice to kind of do that every day. It's a really good routine. A lot of you guys should follow it. For my private group, I only have a few people still following the routine, but like Taylor, great example. Taylor will always post a pre-market game plan when she trades. And if she's not going to be there, what's the point of posting, right? But posts the pre-market plan during the day, tries to take a trade, or if she doesn't, you know, just reviews it. And then at the end of the day, reviews how the day went based on what she planned beforehand. And that right there is the full effect. You know, you get the before, the during, the after, and it just blows everything else out of proportion, because now it gives you a little bit of stability, structure. You start to feel a little bit more knowledgeable. You feel a lot more confident, and that's really what the point of all this is. You shouldn't be trading to try to get rich. Of course, we get a drop off in viewers as soon as I start spitting facts. People don't want to hear lessons. They just want to hear buy this, buy that. Sell this, short that. Only love me as long as I'm winning. Workout done, Chipotle secured, I'll be in front of my... Yes, the praise was coming down. I was using you as a example. Because I want more people on that routine. It really blows my mind how many people will ignore a routine that works, but then go and follow some strategy they found on Twitter. Or follow somebody because they've been posting gains, or I don't know. It's just like, I don't get it. I just want to see people grow. I just want to see the community grow. I just want to see people win. I don't care about all that other shit. Whoops. I forgot I had Discord there still. I didn't even know what an options contract was a year ago. That's funny. Look how far you've come. Like, people are like, look how far I've come, but it's like, imagine how much potential you have ahead of you too. Like, if you're able to do that in that amount of time, I can't even like try to, you know, put a target on where you could be in a year from now, or 2 years from now, 3 years from now. There's no telling. Good job, Leland. I had a feeling you were up pretty fat. I was gonna message you, but then I didn't want to bother you again, because I saw you're killing it. 585% as I was typing that. Jesus, yeah, because that pump's helping you. That is insane. Yeah, go up to this real quick. Give Leland like 800%. Oh yeah, if you watch a video or an explanation on how options contracts work and everything and what they are, it'll be very confusing. Because like at first they tell you you have the right to own 100 shares, blah blah blah. So in your head you're like, wait, am I buying shares? So it throws you off at first. Discipline and routine, 100%. Damn. I wish I could have been there for you. You should never have to cry about something like that. That's painful. That's pretty funny, though, at the same time. Let's laugh at your pain. Closed for 600%, crazy. Leland, you had a day, man. I'm very happy for you, man. I'm gonna go back to charting because we just hit that high. So go back to do what I was doing. Did I get done with Amazon? Yes, we did. We were pretty much done with that one. I think I was on to Tesla. Yeah. Alright, so we'll delete all these. Delete, 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 delete. Some of these are for videos. Some of these I've done like for like one person, which I'm done doing that, by the way. Some of these are for like on stream. I'll just open them up, be like, hey guys, let's cover this real quick. But now I just want to have it to where my default chart is my TA routine, which I'm going to redo Tesla. And then I want to have my daily TFTA to have, of course, my monthly TA routine. Shit, which one am I on? Oh, we'll do daily time frame TA first. Why does it sound like the same song has been playing for like an hour? Alright, I guess we'll start it there. And now to go back and add some halfway points because we need them. 322.42. Remove. I need to go back here and add some because I skipped some. First off, this one, 258.52. That'll do. Do this one. See, I probably could add like one here. I could add one here. Let's see where they look at. So you got one here. If you go from here to here, got a halfway point there. If you go from here to here, got another halfway point here. And that just kind of cleans it up a little bit. Now we can zoom in. Turn on this so you can go to your pre-market as well. Zoom in. Whoa. Zoom in. Not like that. You got our previous day high, previous day open, previous day low, top of our previous day demand, which is going to be the top of that last red candle. And then your previous day close is basically marked, so you have everything you need. You know, there'll be some sellers here, because it's an area of demand, but since we're under it, we pulled away from it, it's possibly supply. So sellers will be here until proven otherwise. They break past that, you got multiple targets, you got to stop. They could reject it, they pull away, probably headed back toward today's open to see if it can hold, which they've already done multiple times. So if they were to reject here, they don't have to go to the today's open. They could just make a higher low and try to hold this shoulder, come down, hold this shoulder, come down, hold this shoulder, all of which held the today's open. So you could see a range between here, second half of the day. Let's do the, and then tomorrow we'll, of course, or not tomorrow, it'll be going into Monday, I'll have this level set, and then we'll probably highlight it all the way up to about here because it's the next bigger time frame level, and then this will be an area that we watch next week. So we'll make sure to add that before market open Monday. I literally just said 42.80 and I couldn't just wait 2 more minutes. That's funny as hell. Jesus, Leland, you're insane. I didn't look at results and review today, but check this out. Oh, why did it start me at the bottom again? So Deuce started the day off. And trade ideas we trust. He's giving me too much credit. He probably had it already on his own, but I'm glad he's giving me some. Appreciate that, man. Loss review, AI, good trade review. Yeah, see, did the broker make you do that? No, it's not a good excuse. Oh, my dog's crying. Oh, I can't give you any super reactions to your name. I spent them all on Leland the other day, or Daffy the other day. Since Daffy's Trader of the Month, I gave him as many super reactions as I could. If you don't know who this is, it's okay. But at the same time, it's not okay. If you guys hear a lawnmower, it's the guy in my backyard. I'm gonna chart bigger time frame at Tesla now. Hopefully that lawnmower isn't stupid loud. Like shakes my whole room almost. I'm angry with myself. I mean, you still did great. I can't really beat yourself up too much, but I mean, you did call it, you know, so you could say to some extent you did ignore yourself. So it's not like, you know, it's not like you're like, oh, I didn't make an extra 400%. Like, no, you actually said it, so you can have a reason to get onto yourself. You know, whereas the other person might say like, oh, it's just because I missed out on this or that, you know? Yeah, I get why you're getting on to yourself. I get it. You're not crazy. I just had to explain that so other people don't see that as like, oh, he's just saying that because he didn't make more money. It's like, no, it's because he actually planned it. He just didn't stick all the way to it. Still made a massive gain though. You know, definitely cannot deny that. Leland, what would you personally recommend for people to catch up to your level? And by your level, I just mean discipline. I don't mean like how to make 1,000,000,000%. Definitely should not aim for that. But Leland has gotten to that point due to discipline. But Leland, what are some things or stuff people can watch or look at that you think would help them get to that level of just certainty, confidence, you know, being knowledgeable around that area? It's not really about, I want to make a bunch of money. Like, no shit. But how do you get to that point, you know? What would you say? I don't know why I marked that. It just looked important. I'm going to leave it. That's pretty important. Damn, that would have been a beautiful swing. That's a weekly candle, too. Sanddollar, I think you're a little late on the stream. Said thank you, Devin, but I don't see the Devin who's typing in. Devin who's talking has been here for a while. Or he was just late saying thank you, Devin. Out of respect. This is the shoulder that me and Leland had talked about last week. Between here and here. Kind of like the meat and wick of that candle, really. You want me to play the song that takes the market after lunch? Sure, just tell me when, Ace. Tell me when to turn it on. He had a moment of silence for Devin. That's funny. I mean, I do that kind of stuff too. Like, I know if you guys aren't here, I'm still like, whatever. I respect that guy. Like, if I know you can't hear my recognition, like not like Noxed earlier. Like, he's probably not in the stream, but I'm still gonna give that man love. Leland, you're gonna cry looking at this. Apple. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Costco came back, honestly. Like, from where it fell to. Like PayPal did today. Like, it fell from where it could have the death drop from, had its dip, and now it's back where it was. What's up, guys? If we can get to 65 likes really, really, really quick, I will gift 5 memberships real quick. So 11 more likes, 65 likes. Y'all can hit 65 likes super quick. I'll give 5. Oh, we lost a like. Somebody didn't like the giveaway. Oh, it jumped to 59 instantly. Come on, 6 more. 6 more, and the 5 memberships are yours. 3 more. Damn, there was a bunch of you just sitting there waiting for me to say something like that. I've said it too many times now. It's like, y'all just wait till there's like an actual wager at hand. Make him give us something. Alright, that's close enough. Hold up, I gotta move this wire. We gotta not break it over my chair. Do you get notifications? No, I can see the number. It moves live for me. Like, I can see the number of people who are in here. I can see the number of individual accounts. I can see the number of people who have rejoined and not rejoined. Like, right now, I can tell you there's 192 people who have joined the stream. There's 46... No, I'm sorry. There's 49 currently watching. And only 43 of those accounts rejoined. So, a lot of them were just people who... Like I said, we have a huge audience. We just don't have people who are in here at the same time. You know, you have people who are in here at the morning, people who have family, jobs, whatever things they have to work on. But we have a huge audience. It's crazy. Give it 100 seconds. I'm getting my girlfriend to like. Oh. 100 seconds. What a perfect amount of time. 428 is being hit, guys. Massive move today on SPY. Positive, and they're almost up 1%. The 30-minute really said it all. It said, look, indecisive candle, don't trade yet. And then this candle finished and it said, all right, buy calls. Trim most here. Probably sell the rest here and then just watch the rest of the day. Let that one slip in front of me. Just for clarity, I also lost money today. I finally broke my green streak. I also tried shorting, wanting new lows, and at first I was up very nice. I think I was almost up 40% at one point. Fumbled the bag. And that's why I know certain people in here are bullshitting about errors and stuff, because my ass, you know, you did not lose because of TO. You lost because of you. You lost because of greed. That had nothing to do with errors or issues. Nobody forced you to enter those contracts. That doesn't happen by error. There's no such thing. Someone would legit have to hack your account for that to even be possible. And even then, that doesn't really get you far if all they did was hack your account and not change the deposit. So again, pointless. But, you know, I'm okay with losing. I'm gonna take my loss. I'm gonna be a man about it. Damn it, No, the laptop just died. Son of a gun. Hold up, I gotta get the charger. Wherever the charger is. Alright, well, it's charging. Give it a second. I'll give the things. He's scamming us. He's scamming us for likes. Silly me, hoping everyone has a good day. You too, React. Sorry to hear about that. We'll bounce back, dog. I ain't worried about it. But I just want you guys to know that you shouldn't make excuses for your losses. You should get in front of them. And don't try to pretend like you understand all of your problems. You don't. You don't. This is stupid, market is so rigged. Yeah, like as soon as you start saying that kind of stuff, like that's when you know you didn't trade, you were gambling. It's a true thing. That's real. If you're not trading, you're gambling. It's as simple as that. And if you're not sticking to your system, you're not trading. I'm going to go back to charting. This already got boring again. Nice bullish breakout, though. I'm happy for Leland. I'm happy for a lot of you guys who did make some big bags today. That's another thing. You should, even if you took a loss today, you should still be able to live your life. Like, if a loss destroys you to the point where you need to, like, I don't know, just ignore life, then you probably shouldn't be trading. I'm sorry to tell you that, you know. You should be able to take a loss and move on from it. At the same time, too, you should be able to clap for your friends who are winning even when you are losing. I lost today. Leland won today. Guess what I'm doing? I'm clapping for my homie, because he's still doing great. I made a mistake. He didn't. Well, he did make a mistake, but it was a positive mistake. Positive slippage, if anything. Just dropping updates for the XLK, XLV chart since I posted those this morning. Hey, Tether, that might be the move, honestly. With what's already happened, that might be the move. Plus, you just came off of that, you had like an 81% trade or 85% trade yesterday. So, it's really not the end of the world, I guess, if you miss a day. Plus, there's always more opportunity. Never, you know, never be sad when you know there's definitely more opportunity coming. It just sucks because you have to wait. But honestly, I'm proud of you for that. That's good. Was there opportunity today? Yes. Should you have taken it? I mean, you didn't have to. If it made you feel weird, no need, no need to jump into things. Hey, good stuff. I like that. Yeah. See, now you're ready for Monday. What? What? David, what? David. See you Monday, Carnage. Thank you, man. David, I need something here, man. What? SPY officially hit 1% today. I bet nobody thought that was possible when this came out. That's wild. The daily time frame is going to look a lot better now. $4.29. This just isn't stopping. This is wild. Up 22% on Tessie from your call out. Good job, Riak. Look at the weekly hammer. Yeah, that was pretty disgusting. Oh, you're talking about on SPY? Pretty good candle too after this kind of candle, because you get your, this is what I always call like your settling candle or your slowdown or your indecisive candle, because you just don't know what's coming next. And yeah, getting a hammer on the weekly after that, that's a pretty big signal there, potentially calling for more buyers. Now, is this super bullish in terms of like we're definitely breaking all-time high? No. It just means it could go and retest something we just lost. Does that mean 430? Does that mean 436s? You know, we don't know. It's possibly calling for 430 to 436s though. If we get a fail of this and they break down further, well, then we're definitely going to be looking between 415, 418. And that's just the weekly. But good eye though, Ace. Thank you for saying that. Yo, David, I'm beyond proud of you, by the way. Sorry I kind of like spaced out there. Beyond proud of you, man. I hope you have a great day. Honestly, I hope you have a great weekend. You almost don't even have to look at this stuff the rest of the day now. It's really up to you, really. I mean, it's your weekend. But man, that is massive. I'm really happy for you. And you know what's awesome about that too, David? Like, that's all yours. You know, you could give credit to anybody you want. I don't care. But to be honest, 99% of it is you. You know, you could say, oh, I learned methods here, I learned this here, I did that here, I listened to this guy, this one dude on Twitter hit me up, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, you're the one who had to have the conviction to get into it and the conviction to hold it. And also, the, you know, mindset to actually get out of the play, not just keep holding forever. You know, because you could be sitting here right now going, oh my God, I'd be up another 100%, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, yeah, but what did your plan work out? You know, how close to your plan did it work out? So I'm beyond proud of you, man. I really am. You know, it's nice being up here and like shouting out Leland and all the guys in here, but it's really nice when like a member comes up in here and really shows like a huge gain like that or a huge sign of progression, because it's nice to see. It's a nice big boost. It's nice to see some people are getting it. But I'm beyond happy for you, David. I really am. You're just, yeah, no, I think at this point, Leland, yeah, we're all with you on that one. I think we're all just like, what is happening? I think we're all on that page too. Well, Daffy kind of called it, I guess. I mean, he, I showed y'all that example this morning. I'll pull it up again just so we can get a good look at it again. But you got to check this out. I mean, he kind of called it yesterday. He didn't say we were going up. He was just pointing out history and what's going on. But I mean, he in a way did. Check this out though, right here. The inside bars example. So this is last time we had 2 inside bars on SPY. We had a 5-point move. Here are some examples. So he covers the one here, how we had a big massive move up, and then we still went up and slowed down finally. Go to this example. Another inside candle, massive move up. Then they slowed down. So, inside bars, outside bars, they're pressure. And they bring very, very big moves a lot of the time when they finally start moving, when they finally start breaking. Again, not every time you see one is it going to just instantly break out. Gotta have a little bit of patience. Looks like Zuri is also noticing the weekly hammer that Ace just pointed out. How many times are they going to mow this one part of my yard? They're still going. At this point, they're robbing me and I don't even know it. Alright, I think my laptop has power now. Let's try to turn it on and gift these memberships finally. Who all here doesn't have a YouTube membership? Let's try to see who doesn't have it so we can see if you win. Shut up, Ace. He said me. Taylor doesn't. KT7 doesn't. Jefferson doesn't. Alright, so those are 3 people we want to see win. Everybody manifest the energy that lets those people win. Timmy doesn't. Timmy doesn't have one either. You want gold? SF, you have one too. Y'all have one. Oh yeah, and make sure you guys have gifts on. I don't know where you go to have accept gifts turned on, but you have to go somewhere apparently on YouTube or your Google account. And make sure you have that on, or else you can't win. Dude, holy. My laptop is slow. I just got one of those BS like $200 or $300 laptops from back in the day. Ever since then, I've just used it for like if I leave or go somewhere. I haven't used it since that Colorado trip forever ago. Oh, I didn't end the poll. I gave y'all extra time to be right. Some of y'all changed your votes, I see. Or not changed, but some of you voted late and changed it to above. Because it was like 60% below, and now it's like almost 60% above. Alright, here we go. Show your support. Membership gifting. No, not 50. 5. Alright, here are the 5 gifted memberships coming in. See who won. React, you are a legend. Timmy got one. Jefferson got one. That's right. That's right. I said manifest it. Damn it! Everybody but Taylor got one. React, Timmy, Jefferson, 0880, 0883, and Jake. Welcome to the gang. KT7 didn't get one either, man. Damn it. Well, I tried. I'm sorry. It just fell. Somebody said last week I should do the spinny wheel with like lifetime discount codes or something, but I don't even know if that was something people wanted. They said free courses. I said no. They said lifetime codes. I said maybe. They said YouTube memberships. I said that we can definitely do. My gifts were on, but YouTube said just finesse Josh for links. I mean, technically, Taylor, you have all of this. I actually make sure to take care of my Discord people. So if you're in my Discord and you have premium or lifetime, you have access to this channel. This is where a lot of those videos go. A lot of those videos go in here. And then if you have lifetime, you get even extra stuff. Like, I haven't uploaded there in like a month, but I'm going to be adding more in there soon. But there's all kinds of videos in here from my YouTube membership in both of those channels. So if you do have access to that, definitely check that out. So technically, Taylor, you already kind of have it, in a way. Yeah, congrats to all the winners. I see some of y'all like, congrats, you suck. You just like the wheel. I can play the Doom song now? Alright. Let me pause this one. It's called Acid Nation. Dropper. Here you go. Oh, let me know if it's too loud or not. I haven't done Spotify music in a minute. Looks like it's too quiet. Let me know. I'll just go off y'all. Y'all are the more important indicator. I caught puts at the open on a decent bank, then caught a $5 move to the upside for a nice payday. Great way to end the week. Finish the week just north of 4K. I don't give a F what the market does as long as it gives us a trend to trade. I love that, Florida. I mean, honestly, everybody, let's drop some Florida trader emojis in here. Let's do some Jeff Bezos laughs. Jeff Bezos laughs for Florida. Good job, Florida. Not just good job, great job. Kick-ass job. And honestly, I love your energy too, man. You're always like just looking for the next play. You're not like next week, you guys aren't going to hear about him on Monday talking about these 4K gains. He's not going to be talking about that. He's already going to be beyond that, thinking about the next play. He's not gonna be thinking about what he did last week, and I love that about him. Just he's here for business. That's it. I don't know where you came from, man, but I love having you in here. I love that energy you bring. One of my Twitter friends, I don't really like to talk to people on Twitter, but FS Trades made a fat ass gain today on Meta. Made 93%. Back to the Tiki Bar now. Good luck everyone, get green and go home. Be safe. Be safe, Florida. Yeah, it seems to be just more reps normally, like Leland said, backtesting. Just getting more reps. I mean, it's really what it is, just getting that mental capital collected over time to not just give you the confidence, but also the knowledge of like, all right, bam. Because you probably, like you said, you already have really good intuition. Now it's just about optimizing. And that's where pretty much everyone is in here right now. You know, you're past the starting point of your career. You're past, getting intuition. Now it's about optimizing, you know, getting it to where you're just taking high quality setups, risking the right amount at the right part of the chart, and not really thinking about the gains or the losses in terms of like progression. You know, progression you should really be thinking about, was the setup good or not? It wasn't about how much you made. So that'll always kind of throw you off a little. But Nam Lee, that big thing, Benny, I keep calling you Nam Lee, I know your name, Benny. But Benny, something good you have done though. Look what you just said. Like, you just said some stuff out loud. That is something 9 out of 10 people won't do. Some people will lie about stuff. They'll make up excuses. They'll ignore it. They won't talk about it at all. And then things will only get worse. But you haven't. You haven't done that. You've brought it out into the open. You've shed light on it. You're saying, look, get in line. Become disciplined. Stick to what you practice. We go over this stuff weekly in the streams, every day in the chat. Plenty of people, you know, all around you and all around me that are in the chat that are only here to help, you know, so stick to what we practice, you know, stick to what we go over. We're all in that spot though, you know, we find our struggles, some strains, and then we try to progress past that. Definitely fine. But I want to give you a little credit because a lot of people will just run away and hide, and you didn't. This is one of those days you won't see me post my results on Twitter and chat because it's just like, no shit, the levels are working good. We're pumping. I told you guys after it pumped here, you get to here, and after here, you get to here, and after here, you get to here. It's like, yeah, I mean, everything's pumping. Of course it's working. Everybody's strategy is working today. So I'm just saying, don't beat yourself up. Don't go post reviews on, look how well this worked out. Like, yeah, duh, we pumped. Still, though, very clean. Like Benny said earlier, the levels are looking clean. AMD, 3.5%. Sheesh. You know, it's funny. I have two friends on Twitter, Jake and FS Trades, and both of those guys were posting. We're posting basically that we hit a short-term market bottom a couple weeks ago, and they got a lot of hate for it. Like, everybody was like, "What are y'all talking about? Y'all are blind. We're about to go into a recession." This and like, and it was crazy because like I was in half agreement with them, and I was just also just like, I just don't feel like trying to call out the future either. And it's crazy because like, you don't see either of those guys on Twitter like bragging about like how they're right and how you were wrong. Like, that's exactly why I follow these guys. That's exactly why I talk to these guys, because they're actually traders. They're not going to be sitting there going, "Oh, look who's right and who is wrong." It's not about that. Anybody who makes it about that is clearly not a trader, because they're not focused on being a trader. They're focused on being right. They're focused on looking good for you because they want to sell you something. That's crazy. This may have been stated already, but the bond market is closed on Monday. Now, it was stated, but hey, it does not hurt to remind people that the market will be open on Monday, but your money will not move on Monday. So, like, if you have $10,000 and you spend $9,000 of it today, you're only going to have $1,000 to play with on Monday. Damn. React and Florida going to meet up? You could meet the whole state of Florida. So now the next thing to look at on like major market rotation is looking to see if tech holds, because you have a major tech bounce. All you gotta do is open your eyes. 2 is to look at the other sectors now. So what other sectors didn't budge off of their supports but didn't break lower? Now the question is, if tech remains to hold in the future, will those other sectors catch up, or will you see another tech-infused rally by itself? Which again, even when the last tech rally happened, other sectors did follow. It just took a while. So rotation could just be a little slower. But definitely looking towards those other sectors to see if they get a little bit of action, a little bit of life to their charts. Kind of talking about energy, industrials, utilities, financials. There's a few sectors that are actually at huge supports or looking like they want to fall lower. So it really is depending on, does tech move higher or not? Because again, tech does move the market. So if you can see those other sectors stack on top, you see a slowdown in tech, you see them all continue to hold. You could see a market rally going into the end of this year if all sectors are holding together. Again, if all are together. Could also get the exact opposite. If tech was to slow down, break major supports, other sectors were still weak, never even got those life bounces and end up coming back through lower supports, yeah, market's probably not rallying into the end of the year. The two scenarios in front of you, and you can see they're both kind of focused on if tech holds or not. A little too biased. Next week we'll get it. I like that mindset, Alexis. I like that mindset. I like that review. I like that you've already gotten over it. When we get refreshed this weekend, you'll be ready to go Monday. Hell yeah, I love that I've only been here about a year now. Damn, only a year? That's actually, yeah, that's not that bad. Because it's not super long, but, you know, it feels like you have, like, insane amounts of progression, you know, and just growth. But it's crazy, like what Taylor said earlier, like, I didn't even know what options were a year ago, blah, 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 you know, and now look where she is. It's like you React, like, look how far you've come in a year. Imagine how much more time you had ahead of you and how much more potential you have in you. Benny. I lied. I took Putzilla oil. Clear setup on the 1 minute. Good looks, Taylor. Hey, at least you finished it too. Like, cause you had your big gain yesterday. You know, now you don't feel as bad because you got a trade in today. So that's good. And I'm glad you took your time too, because it's almost 11:30. It's almost 3 hours after the open, and you've just now taken that trade. So I mean, that's a huge round of applause for you. That's huge, a huge sign of patience. Especially after like that kind of move, it's very hard to not want to just be part of it, you know? So, very proud of you for that. Nah, Ace, that was all you. If you're in those, man, that's you. That ain't me. That's all you, dog. Those are your gains, your levels, your trading system. It's all you, Ace. This is how you know people in Texas, or at least my friends, are like, it's just the simple things for us. One of my friends, Betty, goes, "Bro, it feels effing fantastic outside." That's us, man. We compliment the weather. It's so hot and muggy here all the time. But yeah, it feels great today. Green for the day and done. They're coming your specialty. I was also playing the 1 minute setup. I did hit... Oh, that's right. You did hit the play acid... Oh, is that still playing? Oh, okay. It's playing a different song. That's probably why some people left. They were like, I'm not listening to dubstep. I'm a lo-fi fan. Ride or die. If it isn't dubstep or lo-fi, I don't care. What's up, Sack Lunch? Nothing wrong with that. It's always good to get a little bit of silence every now and then. Cut out all the noise, cut out all the extra attention, just kind of focus on you and what's in front of you. Definitely never going to hear a complaint from me on that. I commend you on it. That 165 was such a big resistance, and then it just shot it. I was more impressed with healthcare too, because this was looking really good, honestly. I would say healthcare was your first thing to hold us today. It was healthcare and then tech. Healthcare and tech were the only two reasons we actually held the open. And then everything else started to kind of follow it slowly. Good thing we covered that one live too. You have to cover it live or it just doesn't make sense. You go back afterwards, it's not going to make sense. You're going to be like, wait, which one went first? You really do have to be there live. Alright, which one did we leave off charting? I think we were on Tesla. I think we had just finished Tesla. I talked about it, and then I think that was it. Did we do the other time frame? We did. Okay. Well, I'm going to Google now. Let's clean all this up. Delete. Delete. We'll leave that chart because that one's already done. What's up with everyone in stream? What are you guys up to? Who's all chilling here? Oh, remind me, Mike. Let me go check that out after I finish this chart. DG. I have a DG idea for you. Oh, what did I just drop? One of these days I'm going to buy a bigger desk, and we're never dropping anything ever again. Y'all would roast me if you saw how small my desk was. Y'all would absolutely obliterate me. Alright, what was I doing? Damn, that's like the ultimate level right there. I was marking it because it's supply of this move, but it's a rejection, a support, a high or low support. That's a pretty damn important level. 126 on Google. Tiny desk trade series. Yeah, I don't know why the traders like spend all that money on like huge desks and like 80 monitors just to still not make money. It really is about looking cool. That's another reason I haven't really done like a face reveal, because it's like, well, I just don't see the point. It's not about that. Everyone's always like, you need to do a face reveal, man. You'd get more attention. Like, why would I want to get more attention? I don't want sheep in here. I want people who want to grow. They'll residually find us. And if they don't, that sucks. Alright, well, Tesla's done. We can come back to that one later. Or wait. Okay, yeah. I want to see what your face looks like, though. Roast my tiny desk and my face. It's crazy how it is. It's crazy how important it is to cut your losses. I started the day planning puts at 2.3 and cut them at 2.04 and a manageable loss, and now they are worth 0.88. Old me would have let these run out. You can always re-enter a trade. I needed that advice today, Ace. Thank you for saying that. That is something I should have done today. Plot twist, I already know. Or do you? Mike, so this is what I had. You're still here, right? Yeah, you're still here. So, I'll start over. If you go from the all-time high, low to the all-time high, that's how you get this fib. It's just a bland fib. It's nothing crazy. And then I went to the weekly time frame. I drew the supply, ended up holding a support. You can see here how the high or low. Supply, now demand, supply, now demand. And it's just things around that area. So it's, one, approaching that, as well as the golden pocket of its entirety of its chart, of its entire high and low, of its entire low to high. So it's at a very, very, very notable area of the chart. So yeah, I've been watching that. I liked it up here. That was the crazy part. I made pretty good money, like right here. Tried again. Or no, this is where I made money, and then I waited. And I haven't touched it again since. I've been waiting to touch this one. That one and EMPH. But honestly, I'm probably going to wait on EMPH, because it's the same setup. DE's looking better if it can hold over this blue area, basically, 378s. Yeah, positioning, waiting on a pattern, exactly. It kind of already has it. Like, you could enter today probably and be okay with it, but I don't know, I feel like you definitely should get something there to get you in. What's your thoughts on that, though? What'd you have? Or what did you like about it, at least? I also like the weekly, how the volume's getting smaller, the candles are getting smaller. That's another thing. You're not an idiot, Timmy. I didn't say I was. I said I feel like one. There's an old pic of a bottle that B posted. You can see his face in it. That picture's gone. And you couldn't see my face. You could see, like, a tiny, like, glimmer of my face color, maybe. Or even is my phone. Oh, here it is. Here, I'll do a face reveal. I'll do it in trade floor. It was enough with AI. Oh, green got me. We sent it through multiple AI screeners, and it instantly pointed out my face. That's funny. You're liking the 10-minute? I'll go to the 10-minute then. Am I not on the 10? There we go. I'll add an extra day in there. Let me see the OI for that chain. I can't read this crap. Show data as a table. There we go. I hate when they do that. Alright, so there's a ton of open interest on October 20th, November 17th, January 19th, February 16th, no, not May 17th, and January 17th of 2025. Yeah, that's exactly how I see it too, Mike. That's exactly how I view it. What expiration in, yeah, not even the strike, but what expiration, if you were to grab something today based on that, what would you go for? Let me get your mindset on that one. What's your time frame? React. Let's go, React. Don't be greedy too, React. Where did you, where are you targeting? You're targeting that gap, I'm assuming. You said fill it. Oh, I didn't even check the weekly. Mike, you should have slapped me. I think I said weekly smaller candles, but that's all I said. I didn't even chart low enough for Dollar Tree. I figured that's what you were going for. A break of structure and then a good retracement to actually get a good lower high, not just guessing for it. You're on it, Taylor. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Question, at what time do you set your pre-market levels and how far in time do you go back to set them? Hope that makes sense. I don't understand the question, I'm sorry. I was going to try to answer, but... So you're asking about pre-market, but pre-market... I didn't even mark pre-market today. The levels you see in front of you, these were all posted yesterday afternoon. I posted all this before... I posted it after yesterday's market closed, but I posted it before today's market open. Here, I don't even know why I said that. Let's just go see when I posted it. Uh, 38 minutes after yesterday's close, I posted these levels. And then I updated the game plan from what I typed this morning. I did that 32 minutes before open. So... yesterday right after close, today right before the open, 30 minutes. And that was all the updates I had. I was just talking about the weights today. Let me know, Chuck, if I was even close to answering that correctly. I won't get frustrated. Just tell me if I'm right or wrong. Or tell me what you're asking. It's all from Masterminds. What's that? Also, guys, make sure to check out the BB course. Oh, wait, you probably can't see that screen. I was about to link, I was thinking, okay, didn't even see. Okay, here we go. BB course, though. Check it out. Here's the link for it if you guys haven't already gotten it. But I like that course a lot, and I've only added a lot to it over time. Again, not random things. I only add things that we actually use in here. Benny, that message just made my day. You know, Benny, you want to hear a funny story about what you just said? There's a couple nights where I stayed up way too late, just doing random things. It could be watching anime, it could be playing chess, it could be charting, it could be talking to people, gaming. It could be anything, any reason I could be up late. That next day, I'll sleep in. I promise you, that day will be like my best trading day of the week. It doesn't make any sense to me every time it happens. Oh, I'm all over it, Taylor. Well, no, I would still have all my charting done, Benny. I would still be good the night before. I'm really addicted to getting my charts ready, and then I can just kind of like get it all out of my head, and then I can just do whatever I want, and then the next day appears. It's like, all right, react to what I have. When is Taylor coming on stream? Y'all would not be able to handle that. Because we wouldn't even answer y'all. We would just trade, and then y'all would be stuck there, like, trying to ask us questions. We would just be too focused. If I ever brought somebody in here to, like, actually live trade with, I would not read chat. I would probably turn it off. I would make sure I turned off chat. Because some of y'all are too savage. if I wanted the streams how I wanted it, I would make it to where it's like me, Leland, Taylor, probably a few people from chat, and that's it. I'd have a call of just us trading, calling out what we're doing, and I'd make sure text chat was off. No questions, nothing. And then after we're done trading, then I would open up the text chat, and then people could ask questions and ask whatever the hell they want. Y'all on this damn wheel. I actually have a better wheel. I need to go find it for my friend. Yeah, this one. This is the one I was supposed to be using. It's the Google one. Alright, somebody think of an extra thing to put on here. No, I didn't mean click it. Hold up, that didn't count. You don't get to see who wins that. Alright, it hit that, but that's not what we're doing. But if you guys have any extra things to add to this, let me know. So I traded next week 270 call for Tesla for my target today. It was 260, but I feel like it will continue. Essentially, nothing's invalidated. Like, it's really up to you, React. It kind of sounds like you're turning a day trade into a swing trade. In my personal opinion, that's never a good thing. But if you had that planned, stick to it. If you didn't plan that, though, beforehand, be honest with yourself. Just take what you have. You know, it's really up to you. What did you say beforehand? This is why I always talk about the beforehand. The beforehand always outmeasures anything you're looking at now. So, if you plan beforehand to take profits as a day trade, then do it. If you set at giving yourself the opportunity at potentially swinging it, then do it. If you don't feel right about it as much as you did now, then take profits. You've already invalidated the trade within yourself. By the way, I have this one planned out already. So even if it doesn't hit that, we'll do it anyway. Put face reveal on the wheel. I'll do it as a joke, but we're not doing that. No, if we're doing a face reveal, I'm gonna milk it. I'm gonna have a stream one day that's like, give me 200 likes or something. Like, I'm not doing this free crap for something I don't want to do. Don't turn a day trade into a swing trade. I like that. I mean, you can if it's something you planned. Like, if let's say you had like 10 contracts react, and you did plan to leave the door open for a potential swing in it, and you took profit on like 8 or 9 of them, and then you swung the 10th one. See, that's okay because it's not like you have the same amount of risk as you do now. So it's a little different. 10K in donations for face reveal. Jesus, that's a little lot. That's a lot. What's up, Mel? Alright, nobody had anything else to add to it. I knew it was going to hit that one. It's such a scam. I knew it was going to hit that one. I said it before. Social security number reveal. You only had one? Well, there you go. A lot of the time, too, React, and I probably sound like a dick when I answer people this way, but a lot of the time, a lot of you guys answer your own problems and your own questions. Or, not problems, but you answer your own questions within your question a lot of the time. Birthday's in a week. Will you sign up? Sign into my TOS and trade for me. You don't even need me. You have every skill you ever need. Damn, Taylor's birthday's in a week. We get to say happy 21st birthday. Or happy 22nd birthday, sorry. Appreciate it. Gonna get around to review for the cord on my lunch break. I love it, man. Back to a risk-on market because AMC's moving up. Just tell everyone to buy treats for me instead. 100%, I will definitely shout you out. Oh wow, yeah, your birthday is like close to Halloween, so like you probably could just do like a whole bunch of just Halloween treats. Damn, that like lines up perfectly for what you do. Cause you like making like baked goods and stuff. That's like perfect for that. Like Christmas and Halloween, those are like the best times for like desserts. Everybody knows it. Don't argue with logic. I got a short-term rejection of this 10-minute lead test so far, but nothing more than that. We're still looking for a better lower high here. Oh, I'm absolutely using my birthday as a way to guilt people into buying a variety box. It's my birthday and it's about to be Halloween. Hook it up. Homemade Rice Krispie treats. She does all kinds of things. She doesn't just do like... Y'all gotta see it. It's a lot. I'd show her Instagram, but I don't think I have permission. But y'all should definitely check out some of Taylor's treats that she sends in the chat. Don't get a BB shirt. Get a Taylor treat. Oh, she's gonna throw stuff in the food chat. Alright, we'll check it out when it goes in there. Hey y'all, just wanted to say what's up. I caught 60% on that spy rip after I realized it broke supply. Beautiful job, Another Ninja. Always love seeing your name pop up on my Twitter timeline. I hate getting on that app, but you make it better for me. I will buy some of your baking and gift it to you for your birthday. Here's one she sent this morning. Are those what I think they are? Those are Reese's peanut butter cups turned over, right? Wow, that looks really good. It looks dangerously good. Oh yeah, he said it, I'm blind. Yeah, she said, sucks for y'all, it's only local. I'll have to move to Ohio to get good treats like that. But we can adore how good it looks. Damn, you're jogging, baking, and trading, and typing right now? How are you doing 10 things at once? Because I'm Taylor and I'm crazy. That's funny. Alright, so there was something new added to the Moving the Market section of Briefing.com. So at first it just said digesting the September employment report, which reflected continued strength in the labor and what it might mean for the Fed's policy path. Treasury yields pulling back from their post-employment report highs, and relative strength in the mega-cap space limiting downside moves for the major indices. But the thing that was just now added is a lingering sense that the market is due for a bounce. That was added. Midday summary. This came out not that long ago. The stock market had a rocky start to the session, with the S&P 500 and NASDAQ declining as much as 0.9%, following a sharp jump in Treasury yields in response to this morning's stronger than expected September employment report. Briefly, non-farm payrolls increased a much stronger than expected 336,000 in September, and that news was accompanied by upward revisions to July and August data that summed to 119,000 more jobs than previously thought. Yeah, because we're not counting the fact that people have 2 to 3 jobs. Knee-jerk selling in Treasury sent the 2-year yield and 10-year yield to 5.3% and 4.87%, respectively, As participants weighed how this report may affect the Fed's policy path, the Fed funds futures market now sees a 29.3% probability of another rate hike in November, up from 20% yesterday, and a 42% probability of another rate hike in December, up from 33% yesterday. And this is according to the CME Fed Market Watch tool. Treasury yields have backed off their highs, however. The 2-year note yield is at a 5.07%, and the 10-year note yield is back down to 4.79%. This retracement helped fuel renewed buyer interest and/or short covering activity in the stock market, which has also been supported by a nagging sense that stocks are oversold and due for a meaningful bounce. Currently, the major indices trade near their highs of the day, with gains ranging from 0.7 to 1.2%. Mega cap stocks are boosting index gains, but many other stocks are participating, which was not the case before when the stock market started to recover from its opening lows. MGK up 1.2%, which is the Vanguard Mega Cap Growth ETF, and the market cap weighted S&P 500 is up 0.9%. Meanwhile, the Invesco S&P 500 equal weight ETF is up 0.7%. 10 of the 11 S&P sectors trade up. The heavily weighted tech sector, comm sector, lead the pack, while staple sector sits alone in the red. That's that sector we looked at with Dollar General. Last part right here, sorry. The payrolls, blah, 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 blah. The key takeaway from the report is that it bodes well for the economy. That is good news, yet that good news is apt to translate in the market's mind into a stubborn Fed standing on guard to possibly raise rates again, but certainly not cut them anytime soon. How is this song in my playlist? Tiff Streets is the shit. I love Tiff Streets. I probably shouldn't eat as much stuff from there as I do. It's not my fault, man. Sinful will send like a picture of something that looks good, and then I'll get hungry, and then I'll like want desserts, and it's his fault. I always just blame Sinful. It's his fault. Gap is filled. React, are you out of that play or are you still in? Because in my opinion, you should be taking profit because the gap filled, and I think that was your game plan. I can't remember if you said you already took profit or if you were still debating that. Oh, my bad, Taylor. It's actually a bottle of Jack Daniels, and she put a maple syrup thing on the front. Damn, those look so good. Mmm. Oh, I remember these. Love so. I guess you could set up a store of some sort, but yeah, they would have to pay for all that. Yeah, like you said, not cheap, especially with today's prices. I got you, Mike. I'm gonna rechart it because I don't remember what I charted. Dude, I was just gonna mark this level, and then I noticed it's holding that. It's a historical level. It's the chart's first emergent candle. Just gonna go straight to the weekly. Like you said, nice bounce. Can it run both of my laptop and phone at the same time? Yes, it should. I know people who use 3 devices for their account. I know people who have 3 accounts with 3 different devices. $60. Holy shit. I guess it would make sense if I was in like Michigan, but if you're like a state that's like super far away from you, yeah, that's probably not worth. That's messed up. Well, it's the thought that counts. Y'all can still send the money for the desserts though. Yeah, you should be good then, Sandollar. If that's the case. Dude, Roblox is still going. Jack. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm getting. Taylor keeps talking about these desserts. I'm like getting a sweet tooth. Alright, well, they invalidated that Lee test a bit ago from the 10-minute. See if they pop a new high. New high of day hit, 429.44. Just as you thought they weren't done, they keep going. Sinful, sinful, earth to sinful. Sinful, sinful, earth to sinful. What did this man just say? After my second dinner Wednesday night, alright, so 2 dinners consumed, I washed it down with 6 Costco cookies. Oh, okay. Not Chips Ahoy, not these tiny little Girl Scout cookies. No, no, no. Costco cookies, the big boys. 2 dinners and wash it down with cookies. Now I wants more cookies. What the heck? Just stopping in to say great breakdown about the news today on the trade floor, Josh. Also, good job on the plays today, BB team. You too, E. Everybody seemed to have done a good job except me and Mel today. Plate cookies they are. They're huge. If he's getting the one that I'm thinking of. Which, knowing Jack, he probably got the big ones. Any thoughts on Yelp? As a company, no, but I would love to chart it. I don't really know what I think about Yelp. I don't really know if they're... It's not because it's not about relevancy. That's what everyone's always like, oh, no one uses that anymore. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you're sure? There's a ton of people who still use Yelp. Might not be relevant to you or me or to some people in here, but doesn't mean they aren't relevant. Okay, well that chart looks great. I love that they have 2 lows here and a higher low established with not just one, it's 1, 2. Good emerging move off that. Honestly, this looks really good to probably go try to test that 52 area. I'd say as long as it holds between kind of like the meat of this high and like that wick right there, I'd say you're looking good for some upside towards 52. That's a good setup, man. Where'd you find this at? You just going through a scanner or through your list? On watch, had an alert at 4250 for a possible break of consolidation. Okay, pretty much right where it's at. Alright, well you seem to have a good eye on it then. That's not a bad look, Mike. Good find. I love finding charts like that too, where it's like things I don't look at, you know? One that Sand Dollar, I'd love to give Sand Dollar some recognition. He brought this up a couple days ago, and he's been tagging me ever since, and it actually got down really close to what he's been... Excuse me, I can't breathe. But it's getting really close down to 45, which is what he's looking at. But it reached our area of potential demand. We don't know if this is demand yet. This was supposed to be demand too, and they rejected and broke it in a 3-bar play to the downside. And now we're here with the hammer. So I think you might get some slowdown here, but NEE is not a bad one too. There's a couple I kind of like. Like McDonald's, I feel like McDonald's is like a no-brainer too. Like EMB. Damn, dude, Mike is legit the Eagle Eye still. You have not fallen off at all. Mad respect, Mike. I love you for that. I love that you have not fallen off for 1 second. My man's staying focused. I swear he knows way more tickers than I do. I thought I knew a lot. What's up with it, Benny? What happened? Give me info. Oh, it must be pumping. That candle's moving, and it's a daily candle. Are y'all both saying wow to meta? Y'all scared me for a second. I thought I was missing something. Damn, I'm kind of torn between DG and MCD, to be honest with you. Oh, don't mention solar stocks to me. I'm gonna cry. No, yeah, solar stocks are getting reamed by interest rate drama. Interest rate, inflation, all that stuff. Canadian Solar, Run, EMPH, DACO, which is the Chinese one. CSIQ is Canadian. There's a few others I don't remember. Here, I'll just look at my list. I have the list still. Solar. Here's all your solar. TAN, it's your ETF. Solar Edge, Enphase, First Solar, Run, DACO, Canadian Solar, Jinko, Sunworks, Sun Power. This is the one I couldn't remember the name of, and Global. But, I mean, I guess I don't need to know that one. But yeah, all solar stocks beaten down to pulp. I used to know a ton of people, too, that would buy this. I never advocated it, but I remember a ton of people hyping up solar, and this for some reason was the one, but I never understood that because this is one of the best solar companies, and you can see how bad they're doing. This is China right here. This is Chinese solar. That's that leader right there. Them, Solar Edge, I think are the world leaders, and then I think it's either Enphase or Canadian Solar that comes behind that. But yeah, a bunch of big dogs there. You can see they're all kind of tanking. Every single one of them. Damn, they're coming up above 119 now. Yeah, I've had that on watch too, because that is a depressing sector. I'm glad you were looking at that, Mike. SPY is up 1.25%, guys. Guys, honestly, I think I might end the stream early. We hit 4:30 almost. That's a pretty massive move today. So beyond that, you know, we could make new moves to 431 20s, but the big thing to look out for really is the bigger time frame. We defended the major shoulder that we talked about on the weekly watch list. I'll have the next one up. Oh, that's another thing. Do you guys want me to do how I did it last week? Am I doing the PDF watch list like last week? Do you want me to record me making it, or do you just want the PDF watch list? You don't care about me recording it? But let me know for real, because I need to know, because that'll be happening Sunday. But yeah, again, do you just want the PDF, or do you want the PDF and me making it in a video? Which one do y'all want? So I can do either or. It took a little longer, prep-wise, for me to do it, though, because, you know, I had to, like, get everything set up correctly, but it was a lot of fun to make, I'm not gonna lie. It probably took me like an hour to make it all, but it was a almost 30-minute video. It was like a 28-minute video. PDF, cool, no video? Just the PDF? Okay. PDF works. Alright. I figured y'all liked both of it, but I like the PDF more as well, because it gives you, like, just the basics. Which you had the PDF either way. Couldn't watch all the time? Okay. Maybe I'll try to do like a once-a-month kind of thing. Maybe every first watch list of the month, maybe I'll do a video. Since that one kind of lined up as the first of the month watch list. Maybe we'll do that. So every first watch list I do, weekly watch list I do on Sundays of the month, we'll do a video with the PDF. And then the rest of them going into that month, we'll just do the PDF. How does that sound? Therefore, we get a little bit of a mix in both. But like B4XEG, not always doing it. Just occasionally. Alright, I like that idea. That's a good idea. I'm glad I asked. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Got your eyes on the prize. I see that, man. I was showing respect where it's due, because I know for a fact, I know like hundreds of tickers by memory. Like, I can tell you multiple things about the company, not just the ticker and what company it is. So when I see you post, I'm like, man, this guy knows more tickers than me. So I know you're a beast, because personally, I probably looked at way too much that I probably shouldn't even know. But you covered a lot. You'll be covered in sectors I don't even remember sometimes. Like solar, I think solar is something we need to be super bullish in, but not this year. I think end of next year is when we need to be bullish on solar. End of next year, you'll probably see me calling out solar like crazy. Yep, it's not a full day Friday stream. I have to take care of some things. But I wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update and ask that question before I left, because I really needed to know what was up with that. But I like that game plan, though. Also, one more question. Do you guys like this new style of watch list where I have it like highlighted and stuff? I didn't even know if that was good or not. But I kind of like it like this, because it's like it shows you what's bearish, what's bullish, and then, you know, yellow again just kind of shows you a median. I like it though. It keeps it simple. Like today's watch list, we said focus today is if we break and close under the October 3rd inside bar setup, which was from a few days ago. We're still stuck in that. Now we're not. We're outside of it right here. But this one right here, this yellow and this yellow, this was the outside of that inside bar. So that's what we were focused on. We're looking for breaks and retests under 420s, which never happened. You got a good test on that area, but we never broke it. And then a hold to 420s, 420.18 to 427, 420.75 can be good for base building and higher low reversals to keep price inside of the 1013 candle. They didn't just keep us inside, they broke it to the upside. So bulls over exceeded their move today, and it was very, very strong. Alright, so we'll keep the setup like this then. And the only thing I do at the end of the day is I delete this. I'll probably delete that. But Monday, I'll probably be saying, now we're going to see, can we hold the inside bar? So let's say we're here Monday morning. I'll be looking to see if this holds, or do we just push over the next level? That's it. It's whatever's around price. That's what you focus on next, because every level is an important pivot point. So, of course, you can use every single one of them. We'll probably leave every single level here except this, because I just don't see the point in leaving that. We already had validated it. That'll be deleted. This will probably be saved. This will probably be saved. We'll probably keep today's open, and that's it. So this will be what Monday's levels look like, besides today's high of day supply, which we don't have yet because we don't know what the high of day supply is yet. This is the high of day right now, but it might not be by the end of the day. End of the day, we could be up here. So I don't know how I'm going to draw that yet. So we're waiting on that to finish first. But guys, I'm going to end the stream there. I do appreciate you guys for being here. I know today was not a full day Friday stream, so I gave some memberships away. Hopefully you guys are going to survive the rest of today without me. But again, guys, I can't thank you guys enough for the amount of support this chat gets, of the amount of support you guys give each other. I think I'm just really happy about how much teamwork I see each and every day in here, with or without me. It's really nice to see you guys kind of picking each other up, because this shit's hard. You know, this shit's hard. It's hard to get in and out of this. Like I've always told you guys, anyone can start. Only few will maintain. Maintaining is always going to be the most difficult portion of trading, because anybody can get into this. It's staying sane, staying, with your rules, staying disciplined. Like that is so hard, So give yourself a little bit of a break this weekend, guys. Get yourself a refresher. I'm gonna see you guys again on Monday with the stream again. We'll drop the PDF Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. If you're a YouTube member or a Discord member, my watch list will be out for you, so make sure to be lookout for that. And I'll either post my SPY levels end of day today, or I'll just wait till that Sunday watch list. So be on the lookout for that if that comes out. But thank you guys again. Thank you guys for real. I cannot stop saying thank you. I love you guys so much. And I'll see you guys later on. Thank you again. I'll see you guys in the Discord.